Ruku, how did you know? I mean, I always stream that type of content on the second monitor. I have learned. I understand how this all works. Probably should switch over to the other screen, shouldn't we? There we go. Yes, I always have a healthy amount of pornographic material running in the background on my second and third monitor, because I would not be able to get through a stream otherwise. It's my favorite day of the week, is it? I'm happy, but today we're doing something a little different. Because I really like Demo Day, right? But I also do feel like we perhaps have... I want to expand it somewhat. I was intending to play a bunch of small horror games on Demo Day as well. But then we can't really call it Demo Day, then can we? So what do we call it? That's something to keep in mind as we play. Hi Dimmy, how you doing? I hope you're doing fantastic. So welcome in everybody, welcome in. How about we just go straight into our face reveal? I say, like I haven't streamed with my face up before. Look at me, I have a face! How are you doing, Monkey Man? Menacing Monday. Mystical Monday would be something that I considered, but that also doesn't necessarily tell me what the day is about. Random Game Monday also isn't really... Twitch and chill, maybe? I like your face. I like my face too. I think I have a very nice face. I'm not gonna lie. I feel blessed. I feel blessed. Also, I'm extra... So my wife is extra excited about me having a gray strip coming right out of my... the tip of my hairline. But she's very annoyed at my beard, because my beard is... I'm also getting a little gray in the beard, but it's graying in an uneven way, which is very annoying for her. Oh, yay. Hey, look at that. 20 stream streak. Congratulations. Toy. So you have to play that Egyptian horror game. Toy? Toy Day? What are we talking about, Ruku? You still have to. Ah, I still have to. True. True. First, though, I'm going to take a look at a little bit of gaming news here today. Interesting, Deada's Disco Early Access now available 2 weeks ago. Has it been so long since they switched over to a different type of news system here? Maybe. I really enjoy news for gamers, but I'm very curious if this change, though, where it goes from a community-focused site to more of a curated website, is going to be good or bad. But that's it for there. This is interesting, though. Summer Games Fest 2026 schedule and all the other summer showcases of gaming announcements you won't want to miss. I never really miss anything on the internet. I mean, if there's something worth talking about, the internet is going to talk about it for like a while. But Summer Games Fest, the premiere showcasing of games. So what are we going to get? This doesn't really say very much. Women-led games. Black voices in gaming. Oh boy. PC gaming show. Xbox game showcase. Future game show. Wholesome Direct. Day of the Devs. Summer Games Fest. So that's going to be the main focus, I suppose, given that it's not only on YouTube, but it's also on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. Turns out that's probably the right thing. 6-1 Indie Showcase and Accessibility Showcase. There's a lot of things there I don't really give a damn about. Future game show, that might be interesting. I don't know what the wholesome direct thing is, and I would perhaps think that Day of the Devs is going to be something that may or may not be interesting. And Xbox Game Showcase, maybe we'll get a little extra there, and PC Gaming Show, but Black Voices in Gaming and the Women-led Games, that sounds like some virtue signaling to me. And just give me the good games. Just give me the good games. What the hell is that? Oh no! My phone has had a small plastic thing broken off of it. Although I say my phone, it's my phone case. But I was kind of hoping that we would be getting some information about the games that are going to be showcased. Upcoming 2026, all the new PC games you don't want to miss, from big hits to hidden gems. Yes, but are they telling us which games that we're gonna see more of? I am, of course, hoping that we'll get more of Fable. Fable is something that I am very excited about. It could have some really intriguing potential for a content creator. So that's a quick yay for me. But otherwise it just seems a little... No. That's a terrible article. There's an article about, hey, here, these shows are gonna have games that you don't want to miss, but there's nothing else? Jesus. How you doing, Peril? Also, how's the music, chat? I may or may not have messed around with the music earlier. I thought the music was good, but then, oof, I may have messed it up. I see a puppy in a hat. Which puppy in a hat? I mean, I see a bunch of commercials there, and that thing is... Oh, no, did I click on that? Oh, don't think I did. Christ. Now... Further down. Well, a puppy in a hat. Gone. I'm sorry, Peril. I'm sorry. But I am very fascinated here. Look at this. Subnautica 2's no-killing ethos will be a continued point of resistance among players, says Unknown Worlds, but they have no plans to change it. Yeah, so apparently you can't kill fish. I probably think that you should be able to, but at the same time, I guess the story is going to lead you in a certain direction where killing the fish is not great. At the same time, you do capture fish, put them in a grinder. You eat them. What's the point? It was the same in the first game. No, I think you could kill fish, Monkey Man. I think you could. You got torpedoes and stuff. But if you killed one, you didn't get a reward. It was a fruitless endeavor. I get it, though. You had a knife. Yes, that's true. You had a knife. In fact, you could upgrade your knife. And you could cook the fish by cutting them right then and there. Like the deep, he's screwed if he goes back into the water now. I gotta admit, I haven't watched any more of The Boys since the first season. I was always planning to go back, but I just never did. You know what I haven't listened to in a while? The Oblivion music. We'll actually switch it up. Oblivion music. Close that. And then there's gonna be the walking across. There we go. I feel like it's a better day for a little bit more of a chill evening. So people are saying TIL. When I eat a fish, I'm not actually killing it, apparently. No. You see, when you cook them, it just puts them to sleep. They reform inside your stomach, and it uses it as a cozy bed. Hey JM, how you doing? There we go. The problem isn't that it's hard to suspend your disbelief that in extremely long-term survival situation a human isn't going to take a stick and some twine and a rock and make something to defend themselves with. I don't mind the fact that, you know, killing the fish is not the main objective here. The game provides plenty of self-defense options in late early access. It's not like the players are helpless, but it's a survival game, not a giant sea monster hunting game. I'm glad for this ethos, it shouldn't change. I think that you should be able to kill them, but in the end, it should basically be like a fairly fruitless, non-rewarding experience. You know? There is a lore reason for the no weapon thing. I'm going to assume that the people that are printed Monkey Man have been coded? Is that what we should call it? They have been coded or brainwashed so that using guns just isn't really in their repertoire. Does that make sense? Am I hitting the nail here? On the head? Still, I don't think it really matters, because Subnautica has sold 2 million copies in 12 hours. And there's been more than 12 hours. That's fucking crazy, isn't it? Here you have giant companies like Ubisoft trying their very best with IPs that are basically world famous to get some scratch together, and then boom, a independent dev, I believe they are independent, comes out and just creates something incredible. And we'll see more of that in a moment. We will. It's one of the most polished early access releases as well. They just built on what made Subnautica good and added co-op. This game is definitely worth the praises. It looks the same as 1. What has changed in 2? It does look the same as 1, but there's a new story, there's new creatures, there's new items to build. Co-op mode, Unreal 5 engine, gene modification, better base building, dynamic weather, new vehicles. Overall, just a better, more of the same game. Hey, Falk. Bye, Falk. Yes, darling? Yes, are you bleeding? Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna save my wife. Give me a second. What did you do, darling?
I flexed myself open and I can't. I was trying to clean it.
Don't slice yourself, woman.
It wasn't drastic.
Okay, well, that's something, at least. I have it here.
I don't know.
Okay, no, I will figure this out and I will save you.
You guys all think I'm a hero, and I'll accept that responsibility.
Okay. No, I will open the box and give you band-aids. Right.
Well, I can't.
Oh, look at you messing up your blood drops. And she's safe. That's right. I dispensed the band-aid, chat. That's how you save women. Basically, there was a massacre on one of the company ships. It was forbidden, and microchip don't allow weapon crafting. Hey! That's kind of what I would expect. Kind of what I would expect. So it was close, Monkey Man, wasn't it? It was close. I know a lot of people bought it as a middle finger to Crafton. So, what is this Crafton deal? Nobody loves Crafton, and not only because of the SN2 story, but it was the most wishlisted game way before it became a lawsuit. Subnautica used to be considered the overall best survival game. And isn't it still? Is there other survival games that are better than Subnautica? I think perhaps the first Subnautica is one of my all-time favorite games. It just came in and explored the sea in a way that nobody has ever done. The swimming was fantastic, the building was pretty good, and it's been a long time since I had such a sense of wonder when I was exploring. Quite frankly, have I had that sense of wonder since the game first came out? I don't think so. Not even when I was playing Elden Ring, and I love Elden Ring. Anyways, here we go. Subnautica 2 responds to pirates leaking the game. A lot of Subnautica news today. I hope you rethink your life choices. Don't think it really matters that pirates leaked the game. I don't think that matters at all. Unknown Worlds, the maker of Subnautica, has responded to after pirated copies of the game started circulating online ahead of the game's early access launch. In a Discord message, a dev from the game directly addressed the situation after the leaker self-reported. What? It took some doing, but this guy self-reported. Thanks for pirating a game that I've spent years working on. I'm disappointed that you do that when it's kind of how we make our living. Hope you rethink your life choices. The response comes after the game got leaked 48 hours early, continuing what has become a strange week for the games industry after similar incidents happening involving Forza Horizon 6 and Pragmata. Hey, Loodles, welcome. Unknown Worlds has already confirmed that the unofficial versions of the game are circulating online, warning players that leaked builds are incomplete and do not reflect the intended launch experience. The studio also cautioned users that unofficial files may not be safe or stable. I mean, yeah, if you download the game like that, then boom. The Subnautica 2 leak comes during an already tough situation for the game and parent company Crafton, following months of public legal disputes, leadership changes, and controversy surrounding the game's development timelines and bonuses for devs. One of these days I'm going to look up a video explaining the whole bonus thing. I kinda sort of understand it, but not very. Here's something very fascinating. Marathon's new PvE mode is an economic disaster waiting to happen. Now, we don't know if this is true, actually, because this is just some guy on the internet saying stuff. But I'm very curious, so we'll take a look at it. Okay, alright, ad blocker. There we go. I just saw the weirdest cheat in Elden Ring, PS5, used a one-shot plastic spell from their hand. Okay. How? Anyways, Marathon's new PvE mode is an economic disaster. So what is this new PvE mode? It's been a monumental year for extraction shooters as Arcris and Marathon has exploded onto the scene. That's not true. Marathon has not exploded into the scene. Marathon went, hey, I'm here. Hello. And some people were like, yeah, it's you. You look pretty cool. And Marathon was, sure am, buddy, sure am. There's a bit few people here, but we're gonna do our very best to entertain you. That's basically what happened. Extraction shooters are known for unforgiving PvP, where every time you enter a match, the gear you bring with can be permanently lost or stolen by opposing players. As this anything style gameplay can be a bit too much to handle for casual players who would rather not be shot down at the extraction point by a camper who hasn't left their computer in 3 full days. Ooh, okay, Bungie has announced a new PvE only mode. So there's some sass here. There's a little bit of sass. Gotta appreciate it. So what is this PvE only mode? Marathon's game director Joe Siegler recently confirmed plans to begin experimenting with pure PvE and PvP Lite modes in Season 2 of Marathon. We want to build more survival experiences for different moods, like if you want to full sweat or lean back and chill. And right now, it is all full sweat. The amazing thing about live service games is their ability to transform with the help of the community feedback. I mean, sure, if they do that. And think Marathon definitely has what it takes to make it in the long run. Does it though? Let's take a quick look at Marathon SteamDB. Wrong thing. Steam charge. Cause it's 10k players now. I mean, they're bleeding. They're bleeding players. Jesus. 510, 510, 510. Let's take a look at the finals. How's the finals doing? So the finals had a peak of 20k. They also go down to like 6 and 8k though, but their peak is much higher. Hi, Private. In Arc Raiders, there's a bit more room for cooperative gameplay, and you'll often encounter groups of players playing musical instruments together, foraging apricots, or battling some of the massive mechanized threats known as Arc. There's a lot of backstabbing, savagery happening too, but there's also a ton of friendly raiders. I wonder if this is because that Bungie has in the past mainly focused on straight up PvP modes. And all of the gameplay is very much focused on straight up PvP modes. There's not a lot of, hey, let's play some musical instruments together. There's no mechanics like that in the game, is there? Not that I can think of. Not now. I think they had a chance with Marathon, honestly. I do think they had a chance, but it just isn't working out. Introduce a PvE only mode does change the entire game in a massive ways, as player will have the options to obtain crafting materials and weapons in an environment where no hostile players are plotting against them. So it will be interesting to see how the developers will balance this. Would it be possible, perhaps, to just split the two? But if you split the two modes, then you basically split the community in half, don't you? The amazing thing about live service... Yeah, no, I read that. If I've earned all of my gear while facing a combination of sweaty squads and swarms of AI enemies all at once, I don't necessarily want to be risking it against someone who earned their gear in PvE only modes. I would say that the guy who has written this article is... He has some good points. I suppose it will all come down to exactly how they intend to do this. Arc Raiders players have also been calling for PvE only mode, but Embark hasn't shown any signs to But Embark? Oh, Embark must be the devs. I was thinking about Marathon. But Embark hasn't shown any signs they plan to introduce one. I think it might be for the best. I would agree that this might be for the best. You want to have a focused experience. So while there are probably a bunch of people that would love to fight all of the enemies just without being attacked by other people, don't spread yourself too thin. While Marathon and Arc Raiders have both hit their fair share of snags along the journey thus far, You say that, but let's just take a look at Ark. Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders still has 100,000 people playing at peak hours. That's a lot of players. Sure, it's not up here where it was. Where was it? This is max. 481,000 people at once. Certainly. But 100,000 people playing, that's a lot. I'm thinking that it might be screwed. That's double that of AoE 2. Oh, what is AoE 2? AoE 2. Age of Empires Retired. The Forgotten Definitive Edition. I think we have to go on that. So the Definitive Edition has 27,000 people playing it. And at the low end, it is 10k. Which is, you know, fascinating, honestly. The all-time peak of this was 5.5 years ago. It was 38,000. That's not a lot of players. I mean, this is really fascinating. I think this game is basically being kept alive by T90. If I'm not... Look, T90, the pros who are playing it, T90 just makes the game very accessible to most people, doesn't he? If you don't know, T90 is a streamer who mostly creates content around Age of Empires 2, only content around Age of Empires 2. He creates tournaments, that type of stuff, with quite solid cash prizes. Hi, Kregon. Quite solid cash prizes for the pros that play. So, yeah. What a job to have. Hey! It's pretty damn good. But it's really interesting is that the game, for 5 years, has had what we can call a pretty steady supply of people playing it. Look at this. Look at this. 20k people. Will it eventually fizzle out? There's just so many DLCs they can make here. I mean, they have so many civilizations already. Oh well. Really fascinating. Still, that one goes down. Here's something cool. Iron Lung will be available to watch on YouTube this month. The horror game adaptation grossed over 50 million at the cinemas earlier this year. And I believe that Iron Lung had a very limited release. Iron Lung movie wiki. Budget of 3 million. Box office at 51 million. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's more than 10 times the budget. It might have been more than that. I don't know if they take into consideration marketing and that type of stuff. But Markiplier probably saved a lot of money on marketing just because of himself. And I think that once this thing hits YouTube, we'll get even more. He'll get even more money. And I, for one, I'm all about it. I would support him. I support him in this. I am not really a big Markiplier guy. I haven't really watched Markiplier do... I don't think I've ever seen a full-on Markiplier video. But he's always seemed like a pretty good guy. So we'll just skip that. Mixtape publisher refutes claim that expired music license will cause the game to be delisted. We heard some people saying that mixtape would be delisted due to music licensing experiencing. This is a lie. I guess that's all there is to it. I'm a little uncertain how this all works. How certain things could be delisted once their licensing expires, but what the... Yeah. Not gonna lie, I hated Mixtape. What a lame-ass game. Mixtape, I thought, was meh. I can understand what they're going for. I don't think that it should be judged as a game. I think it should be judged as a visual novel. Now, I played this game, Felipe, on stream. I don't know if you were there, and I made my thoughts pretty clear. I was, more than anything, incredibly annoyed by the game. Because I could see the potential that the game... interactive ass movie. Yeah, there you go. I could see the potential that this game had. I could. There was potential there. But they pissed it all away. Random tangent, a bug. Lies of P DLC when? Good question. Next Monday? Name it however you want. You think it's garbage. I wouldn't say it's garbage. I think it's meh. I think it's frustrating. I think it had a lot of potential. I think perhaps the people who wrote this didn't know what to do. I do think that there is certainly some value to it. I'm not one of those people on the internet that are going to bash it completely. But I'm also not gonna defend it. I mean, I got better things to do. I have a very tepid defense, you could say, about the game. Still, not gonna disappear, and also I think it may have earned a couple of... It may not... I think it was a economic disaster. I think it was an economic disaster. I think the people behind it had a lot of money to spend. Isn't it like The Daughter of a Billionaire? They tried to make this into a movie, and they couldn't, so a game was the next best thing. Just one category above Gollum. Never did play Gollum, so I can't confirm or deny. Still, I think it will be very quickly forgotten. A lot of money to spend on critics. Good for you, Gollum sucks. I might have to play Gollum, though, at some point. Still, yeah, I was confused why so many critics was so enamored by the game. I mean, no matter how you look at it, and I'm one of the game's most I'm a defender, quote unquote. Even I could clearly see that calling this game a 10 out of 10 is like, what the fuck are you doing? How do you like that game, Lost? I couldn't watch it for very long, so I thought it was a really annoying experience because I thought there was potential there, but it was all pissed away. The story is all about this girl who's going to be a music supervisor, but the thing is, she just expects to get the job. She's gonna walk up to a woman and just hand her a tape, and then she's like, oh, here's a tape. Please hire me. That she's so certain that she's going to get the job. Which is just like, what the fuck, man? You don't know that. And if that arrogance had been used against her in the game, in the story, that would have been one thing. But it's not. The game then proceeds to just showcase the teens doing stuff from time to time. I believe that the things that happen in the game, a lot of the stuff that happens in the game are just childhood memories of the devs that they put into a virtual format. And some of them have some, you know, emotion behind it, but there's no real story until the end of the game, where it finally starts picking up a bit. But at that point, I think it's too late. I think the last third is... The game basically starts the last third of the experience. And I call it a game, but I don't want to call it a game. I think we should view it as a visual novel. What I found so frustrating is, in the story, basically, the main character, she was supposed to join her friends on a road trip, but she cancels that because she has to go to New York to become a music supervisor. And again, when I say become, I mean she's gonna meet a random woman that has no idea who the main character is, give her a mixtape, and then she expects to get hired. No. No, don't believe that. But what if the whole game was about her friends convincing her to go on a road trip to meet this woman for a chance at becoming a music supervisor, her dream job, and while you were on that road trip, you would have that coming-of-age story, you would stop at different locations, and you would have different experiences, and those experiences could influence the character and the player to pick certain songs that then would be used on the mixtape that she would have given to the person at the end there. That would give the gamer some agency, that would give the story some gravitas, and you could have a moment where you explored all of these different memories that the devs had. And you could have, low stakes drama between friends, all of that good stuff. There was so much potential there. I am so annoyed. I can tell myself, I'm getting heated, right? I'm getting heated at this because if they just had a person there that wasn't just a sycophant, somebody that wasn't just a yes man, somebody to tell them, hey, you have potential, but right now it's just a big meandering soup of nothing. It's emotions and there's moments, but there's no real follow through. There's no red thread. There is no story. Stuff just happens. If it had been me, I even kind of sort of figured out the beginning and the end of the story. If it had been me, I think that the main character would have had a dead dad. We'll just add dead dad. Dad was very into music. He kind of passed that over to his daughter, and she would then talk to her friends, who eventually convinced her to go on a road trip to give this mixtape to Bella Tone, or whatever the fucking name was. She would have a bunch of experiences towards the end. One of her friends would be a musician, so she could use a track that was made specifically by that character, and towards the end, she might have used her dad's favorite track, not her favorite track at the end, and when Bella Tone, the woman that was supposed to give the main character her job, asks, why did you pick that music? She would say something like, yes, this is my dad's favorite track, but I didn't. This was my dad's favorite track. It's there because I love him, but it's not for him. This track is for me. This is the end of the journey for me. I think there's so much there that they could have done. It could have been heartfelt. It could have been interesting, not just for the main character, but for the other secondary characters could have had like nice little arcs as well, all tied together. One of the characters wanted to go to college, so the road trip could incorporate her just checking out a few colleges, and as the main character, you could try to convince her to join this college or that college. You could have the other guy, the only male character there. He was into making music, so you could incentivize him and just inspire him and use him and what's the word I'm looking for here? Encourage, that's it. Encourage him to do stuff. But no. We'll put that down. We'll put that down because it's frustrating that talentless people get to make these games. I say talentless. It's not talentless exactly, but the writers of these games, they are not talented writers. They're amateurs who has daddy's checkbook in their back pocket and then they make something. You know? Anyways. Arc Raiders hit 16 million in sales. 16 million. 16 millions has high hopes for the October update. So how expansive is that going to be then? Going forward, we made the decision to release major updates twice a year, larger in scale, more impactful, with a goal to genuinely change how you play the game, Embark explained. Don't worry, a dedicated live service team will continue running Arc Raiders day to day. Regular live updates plus balance fixes, bug fixes, store updates, and player events aren't going anywhere. This additional development space also allows us to invest more deeply into the health of Arc Raiders, from progression and economy, balancing to fair play and anti-cheat efforts. We know these are foundational to the experience, especially in a game where every encounter and extraction matters. I mean, they are doing the right thing. Hey Sin, how you doing? Hi Rosario. Welcome. Can anyone remind me how Arc Raiders is unique? I can't really, Creekon. I bought it. I don't know. I think it's simply a well-made third-person extraction shooter. I think the AI of the enemies are pretty good. That might be the case. I think the weapons and the interactions and the support, but I don't truly know. I have not been playing this game. However, I mean, there are people who have just exploded. Isn't one of the biggest streamers out there Burnt Peanut? And Burnt Peanut was mainly focused on Arc Raiders. Isn't that the case? You'll have to ask somebody else. I don't know. Maybe it isn't unique. Maybe it's just good. And maybe that's enough. And at least this shows that the people behind it is doing stuff. I mean, they know. Marathon Season 2 detailed. Marathon, the developer Bungie, has unveiled what exactly will change as Season 2 begins teasing liberated chaos, as players know a fresh start is just around the corner when update 1.9 drops next Tuesday. So that's tomorrow. So what's that going to bring? From here until the end of the season, you'll find locked rooms keys are guaranteed to drop from wardens, and map events like Intercept, Lockdown, Warden Spawns, Convoy, Anomaly will now be guaranteed on each run, so you can benefit from their better rewards more often. When Season 2 kicks off, Marathon will go through its first ever seasonal reset, giving everyone a clean slate and equal footing at the start of the new season. These resets include things related to gameplay progression. You'll keep your achievements, non-seasonal codex progression, and cosmetics. See below for the full breakdown. End of season update, sure, but I wanted this to prepare for the reset. Sure, Nightfall is coming. Brings the new Nightmare Zone, a new runner shell, new weapons, a new system to customize your runner shell, stats called the Cradle, faster faction progression, several quality of life updates based on your feedback, and more. So, new runner shell, new zone, new weapons, and new system to customize your runner shell called the Cradle. Faster faction progression, that was good. Hey, Days Divided, welcome in. I keep updating myself on Marathon, even though I do not plan on playing it. In fact, I have uninstalled Marathon. Is this something that anybody else do? Do anyone else here update yourself on games that you never play? Ooh, the early roadmap. I think I did see this earlier, but I wanna give a quick. Can't we just show me the goddamn thing? Here we go. So Subnautica 2, very interested in Subnautica. So we have early access launch. That's what we did. First, we will get biomod system improvements. to the bite encounters, Rex gameplay, vehicle and dock fabrication, voice logs, priority systems, planned additions, more passive biomod slots, storage cache, and sprint. Alright, I mean, that's fine, I suppose. That's just a quality of life update, co-op-centric update, and then major expansion updates. But do we know when? No, probably not. Early access 1.1, early access 1.2. May the 14th. I mean, we just got the game, so I wouldn't expect anything big right now. Yeah. Okay. By the way, there is a Subnautica VR mod that just released. Speaking of early access, has Palworld left early access? Good question. We can take a quick look. I don't know if that's the case. I wouldn't think so. Palworld. Still in early access.
Your family now.
Hey, thank you, Nya. You came in at a good ending because at a good point, because we're about to start playing Mystical Ninja. Now, first though, early access game, leaving early access in 2026. So it's supposed to leave early access this year. Shh, Palworld. It's still... Oh my god, look at that. They have 100 and... How much units did Palworld sell? Holy crap. I downloaded some cardboard. Palworld sales. 19 million. 25 million. This was last year. Probably got another million under its back. They have 10 collabs sold, millions of copies, and didn't leave early access? No. No, but we don't know. I don't know when they said, hey, we are leaving early access at this point. It should be out of early access this year. I can't really blame them. You can call it early access. What really matters here is, are they delivering updates at a solid pace? And I think, without really knowing, that they are. There's some bundles here, so that might be a thing. Bug fixes, adjustment of bug fixes, second anniversary, different pals. Okay, a proper update. So it's version 0.7. Palworld versus Pokemon. I mean, you can capture humans and eat them, can't you? Let's before we go, I'll do one more check. SteamDB. There's one person playing a high guard. Oh. Can you? 10 out of 10 game. Yes. So you can basically, Felipe, what you can do in the game is that you can capture human beings as pals, like as Pokemon. But you can also butcher Pokemon. Well, it's a dev. It's a dev Krigon. There's one dev inside of the game. Or maybe it doesn't show 0. Maybe it just shows 1. But you can butcher pals, and if you capture humans and you can treat them as pals, you can butcher them. I used enslaved people to craft them. Yeah, exactly. And you can eat those enslaved people, I believe. Unless they changed it. Still, Palworld. Let's see how many people are still playing Palworld. Whoa, alright. Charts. So all-time peak, 2 million people. 24-hour peak, 21,000 people. Now, people might say that's a huge drop, and I suppose you're not wrong in that. But I think it's important to remember that this is just one of those games that you play until you're out of content, and then you pick it back up every now and then when there's like an update. So there's an update, Fay Break, and then here was another major update. I think the company probably sold enough copies to just develop this game into infinity. Humans are worthless in Palworld? Not that I know. I definitely never captured a human. Highguard gotta be the biggest flop of any game. No. Concord, Days Divided. You can say what you want about Highguard. You can say what you want about Highguard. It tried something slightly different. Again, I will defend Highguard, but I will defend it very tepidly. Highguard, from an artistic point of view, from the quality of the gameplay, was about a 6. It didn't do anything really well. It did nothing well. And it did some things kind of like annoying. Some things were annoying, but they also didn't do anything too bad. One of the things that really... The bad stuff here was that they didn't learn anything from Concord. There was nothing that they learned from Concord. They didn't look at this whole disaster and think, well, let's take a few of these. This kind of applies to us. And I do think that if they hadn't gotten the premiere spot at the Game Awards, the game would have survived a little longer. I don't think they were ready. I think they lacked the proper amount of content to really get a solid group of people, a solid group of fans. I think it could have been one of those games that survived off of 10k concurrent players. Yeah, what Rosario says. There you go. Concord was the biggest flop, I think. Concord was a 200 million... Well, okay. Okay, we say that, right? Concord was a $200 million disaster. But there was recently some news There was recently some news surrounding Bungie and Sony. Sony bought Bungie, I think it was for 3.6 billion. I always said 2.6 billion, but I think it was 3.6 billion. There was something crazy. It was a crazy number regardless. You know, it's money to the point where it's so astronomical that it's fucking crazy. And because Bungie has not performed as well as Sony expected, both when it comes to Marathon and when it comes to Destiny, Sony had to adjust the value of their purchase. So they basically lost, or we should say overvalued Bungie by $760 million. That's way worse than Concord, if you just go by the money. Granted, it's so easy. It's so easy to make fun of Concord because they had the ugliest character roster of all time. That was a bunch of virtue signaling Guardians of the Galaxy ripoffs. It was sad. It was so sad. And they were so certain in their success, this is going to be the biggest thing ever, that they had planned on, They had animations. They had an episode on that television show. Okay. We've been talking for an hour. Let's get to the gaming, shall we? Question, chat. Somebody say something somebody in chat say something, because I need to see if the cardboard background that I'm using as background actually works nice there. Does it? Maybe it would be better that we had like a blackish background. I just thought it was fun with cardboard. I don't know. I just vibed with a cardboard background. Bow, bow, bow. So, for those of you who do not know, this right here is Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. One of the best games on the Nintendo 64. And it has amazing music. Licensed by Nintendo and made by Fucknami. So everybody loves to hate on Nintendo. But Konami is just as bad, if not worse. There is an amazing metal and jazz cover of Impact Theme on YouTube. I've seen it, Ollie. I have seen it. That's one of my all-time favorite songs. I mean, it just hits me right here in the feels. So we're playing this. This is on the Project 64. This is on the emulator. Before we continue, I am going to try to just do something with the cardboard because your text is not really showing. I mean, it's not showing great there. Cardboard background. What do I do here? What is this? Open source filters. Add an effect. Sharpen. Render delay. No. Source reload. Color key. Oh, so we have some opacity there. All right, so we'll do that. Looks better. That looks a lot better, doesn't it? Yeah, I like that. I can read you guys a little better now. Okay, close. Use the controller pack. I suppose we will use the controller pack. I don't know what that means generally, but let's go. Oh, yes. Some of you might think me a little old. I'm okay with that. So one of the great things about this game, it's been translated from Japanese to English, right? Obviously. However, they didn't always get that it was a joke. So sometimes there will be a laugh track happening at the wrong time. Also, I just now realized, I mean, it's been so long since I played this properly, but they're kind of in feudal Japan, and there's a spaceship. Thank you, Rosario. I'll take a look at it afterwards. Also, look away if you have epilepsy. My apologies if you're currently on the floor convulsing. Ooh. So they turned it from a Japanese castle to, whatever the fuck that is. Probably a Western castle. Put some clothes on, you dickhead. Well, you can't really save anybody in just your underwear, right? You gotta. Alright, so here we are. I am Goemon, and if you don't know, the Goemon was a thief in Japan. Now, Goemon, of course, was boiled to death together with his son, which is a little darker than the European version, Robin Hood, but still. The plot totally bonkers and the motivation of these aliens are out of this world. I know, fucking love it, Holly. Now, how's the audio? Because I don't think I can adjust the audio here. I need to adjust it in OBS, so it's gonna be a little annoying. But is it fine? Is it too much? One thing also I just realized is that this game is so full of just small little details. I'm going to assume that that's fine that he's divided. This game has so many small details that is fantastic. They just really jam-packed it with little animations like what you saw there. If you don't touch the controller, Goemon starts getting annoyed. And which button was the change? Yeah, this is how he crawls, by the way. Don't know why he does that. Seen a lot of people running around in their underwear, saving the world. let's be honest, always been a female character in MMOs running by men under 20. Oh, two. Okay, yes. All right. Can I not change? God. Okay, let's just get out of here. Okay. So the game is basically. Okay. Oh, that's how we change that. Oh, right. So I need to do this. And now, Ebisumaru, which I don't know if this is his hat. Is it? No, it's his hat, right? He has a hat, but it goes under his nose. I don't know if that is a legitimate thing that you do in Japan or if it's just nothing. Still, fucking love Ebisumaru. He was one of my all-time favorite guys. He's got a hammer. And you can walk around the town, you can talk to all of these guys. What? A UFO? What do you mean? I'm 85 years old, you know? Yeah, you look it. Can I dive? No, not yet. But you can eventually dive. Okay, how do I switch to... Gotta be a little careful because I've set the C buttons to the control stick, so it's getting a little difficult to use. I also believe that this game came out fairly close to when the Zelda game came out. Hello! Welcome! What brings you here today? Spend the night, adventure diary, that's basically saving, I think? Yes, thank you. Hello, we can also buy some stuff here. This is the general store. What are we looking for? A sombrero, straw raincoat, or metal armor. I mean, we can buy the straw raincoat. I believe they just protects us. I am not sure though. Hey, Valentine! Thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're actually playing a Nintendo 64 game today. We gotta go to the castle, which is over here. Wow! The automatic closing device has been activated on the gates. It will no longer open. What the? Something serious is taking place at Edo Castle. Is it Edo? Oh, Edo. I'm going to call it Edo Castle. Well, the only way to pass this checkpoint is to get the super pass from the Lord. Yes, okay, so this is actually not where we need to be. We need to go to a different spot. Why would they translate the sombrero? Are they afraid kids might learn a Japanese word? The guy is getting a little close, too close for comfort. I don't know, Illumina, but they did. Maybe they didn't think that we would understand. I came from there, so we go this way. I know that I have my girlfriend in one of these rooms. Coffee shop. Oh, it's here. That's my girlfriend. Hey, darling. I think this is based on a cartoon show, so there are a bunch of characters that know each other. We kind of came in the middle of the season. What's going on out there? A strange UFO has come to town. A UFO? You mean like a flying saucer? Does that mean the aliens have come? Will the aliens come to a coffee shop and try some of our dumplings? Good thing I studied the alien language just for such an occasion. How could you study the alien language? Aliens is just a thing here, apparently. coffee shop says you have to drink your coffee while standing up. But that's okay, because this is where Mitsu, the most beautiful woman in the town, works. Yeah, look at her, chat. You may not like it, but this is what peak femininity is all about. So that's my girlfriend. This does predate the height of the internet, so it may have just been a case of the translators thinking it was a sombrero or close enough. You know what? That's true. Hey, what are you doing? Mokubei, the pipe maker who moved to Mount Fuji, is a UFO maniac. But for a UFO to appear after he moved, I should have taped it for him on a video camera. There are video cameras? There are video cameras in this? Okay. Here's a fun fact. I spent years. It was years before I managed to beat the game. Because I thought that in order to progress in this game, you had to get past this, what I at the time thought was a bell, but now I'm a little uncertain. Maybe it is a bell, maybe it's just a big light, or maybe it's some sort of other cultural things. However... Oh, fuck you! Hey! Alright, that guy steals money from you. Anyways, I tried my very best to kind of push this away. Couldn't do it. Could not do it. We'll go this way, because I'm not sure. This is the path to Mount Fuji. We will go here later on, but for now, we don't have to. And if some of you have been paying close attention to my videos, I use a lot of this game's music. There we go. Can you throw money at that bell? I mean, you can, yes. You can throw money at the bell. I don't think it's gonna do much, though. So if you don't know, throwing money in this game is an attack. Which, you know, seems a little wasteful, but what do I know? You know, everybody in Japan during this age was flush with cash. Hi, buddy. Is this the bridge? Is this bridge the actual Nihonbashi Bridge? I must say, it's a beautiful bridge, fit for the honor of Odo. Hey, darling. I was just there, but the bridge that leads to Odo Castle has been destroyed, so no one can get in. Now, what's going to happen? To be continued. I have a topic link for the bell. Oh, send it to me. Or if you could, honestly, Illumina, actually, if you could just summarize, because here's the thing. This emulator thing is a little annoying to click in and out on, so feel free to just tell me. So here we are. We are going to have to get over there to the other side. These star boxes are very necessary in this, but unfortunately we don't have the right tool for the job. So what we gotta do now is we gotta go back to Mount Fuji. Hi, Ori. Which is just over here, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe also we should go in here to just show you guys. This is the Plasma Man! There's a giant paper lantern in a shrine. Probably should have known that, but as a kid I didn't. I'll solve your worries for 10 Ryo, Plasma. No thank you. Go ahead then, worry for the rest of your life, Plasma. So, this guy right here, he is the fortune teller. And he is going to tell us where we need to go if ever we get lost. They animated those guys in the background. They just did that. Also, we are going to at one point die so you can see the game over screen, because the game over screen is perhaps the most hilarious thing in any game ever. But you are lost, I know. But sometimes, even I can get a little extra lost, you know? So this audio track here, I love. I use that a fair amount in my videos. And also this one. This one here is probably the one I use the most. No, okay, I lied. This is the coffee shop. This is not the tourist center. We will find a tourist center and then I will... That's going to be the one. Hi there, Perplexing. Or Banshee. Banshee always go dancing dinosaur. Extra lost? Usually... Whoa. Usually we gotta pay for that one on a separate site. Yeah, that's true. You love that thing. I mean, it is super cute. Ow. Okay, I am taking a fair amount of damage, but that's okay. We are heading to... Oh boy, maybe that's the right path? I don't remember. Mount Fuji. I'm sure these enemies have some sort of cultural significance. But honestly, they always freaked me out as a kid. Show the amazing roll animation of these two. I did earlier, but let me just go to a safe place and I'll show it to you. Ah, yeah, here we go. The biggest mountain, Mount Fuji. I've seen that in real life. Goes, let's see, it was... Which one was it? There we go. So here we go. This is the crawling animation of Goemon. He looks like he's trying to hump the floor. Here's the animation of Ebisumaru. And he looks like he's being ridden by a invisible ghost. Normally, I always play as Goemon because we're gonna get a really good weapon. But Ebisumaru is my favorite character. I mean, how can you not love this gentleman? This little blue boy of health. Throwing back crawling style, yeah. I love his voice. I love the noises he makes. What's a dinner? Or whatever he said. That, ladies and gents, is a heart piece. The fortune doll is a heart piece. The music is a little loud compared to you. Okay, I'm gonna have to go out here then and just do a little bit of an adjustment. A little bit of an adjustment. Let's go like that. Is that better? Worse, darling?
Yep, I know. Yep. Yep.
Ugh.
Yep.
I didn't do better? Alright, good. Because I didn't do a lot of adjusting. Just a little bit. Alrighty. I tried to adjust the camera. I don't know if I can. I don't know if there is a way to adjust the camera. That was just a little bit of extra health that we got there. Also, look at that. They didn't adjust the length of the ladder. They just sent it straight through the floor. Hot. I love it when it's just a beat. Go. There is a way for us to get infinite health, if I remember correctly. Not infinite health, but infinite money. Also, I believe this is the only area where you get these enemies. Oh, poor little guy. The game is fairly easy because a lot of the enemies don't hit very hard. Connie. Valerie lost. I was snapping. Yes, hi, enter. If I played this as a kid, I would totally not understand what was happening there and be obsessed of getting to that other ladder thinking was a secret. There may be a few things like that in the game that I also did, in fact, very much become obsessed with. There might be a few secrets or fake secrets, like getting the Triforce in Zelda. I lost you, cutie. Thank you. I know, I'm so cute. Okay, perfect time. Also, why would you move all the way to top of Mount Fuji? That is... I don't know. Seems like a bad idea. Oh. Wait, there's 4 doors here, and then there's the pipe maker. Well, we gotta just talk to the pipe maker first and foremost. Hi, buddy! Wow, I'm impressed that you made it this far. What do you want from me? Do you have a good pipe? First and foremost, what are you doing here? I have come to the greatest mountain in Japan, so that I could train to become the greatest worker in Japan. I mean, that does sound appropriate. Oh, come on. Do you have a good pipe? Pipe? Yeah, like those on the wall there. Let me think. Well, let's see. Yes! I know. Take this. I'm honored to hand you my pipe. It attaches to the blocks with a star mark. And so we receive the chain pipe. With this, it is now possible to attach this to the star mark and get across large gaps. So basically, we got a new weapon. Now, normally our weapon is like this, right? But we have... This one actually has some length to it. So this becomes the only real weapon the only weapon I really used. With a few exceptions maybe, because you can upgrade your other pipes. But this is like the main weapon for a long time. His hand is busy working all the time. Ollie. Stop being such a perv. Also, Bella is outside. By Bella, I mean the neighbor's cat. Kitty! Yeah, I just had to let my wife know that the cat is outside. Because she's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. She smells something on the ground. She's on the hunt for something. Something very fascinating has been dropped on the ground outside. God, she's so cute. Anyways, I will have to say, that it feels a little unnecessary to climb to top of Mount Fuji to become the best pipe maker. In fact, I think becoming the greatest pipe maker in all of Japan is a little extra difficult when you live on a place where you can't readily get any supplies. At any rate, we have 3 more doors to explore. What is a volcano but a giant pipe? I mean, okay. You got me. You got me, Illumina. Is there anything behind here? No. We'll do that. There should be like a... Oh, there's nothing here. Well, there's nothing here. So, do we just walk off? Oh yeah! There's no fall damage. I forgot about that. Prod would love this game. Now, we are going to go around just to see if there's anything else here. Maybe there is something, maybe there's nothing. It's been a while since I played the game. I don't think I understood that I was smoking a pipe when I was a kid. That it was smoking a pipe? Yes. I mean, I had no idea what this was either. All I knew about this thing was that it was a weapon and you could hit people with it. Ebisumaru was a little easier to understand because he had a hammer. So that makes sense, right? Ichimayoka. The other people have like sais and swords, but Goemon had a pipe. I thought he was just running around with a piece of plumbing. I don't know how much I thought about it. I mean, I understood English as a kid. I certainly did. But I don't know if I really thought it was like a smoking pipe. Are there any 64 games you can't play but would like to? I have considered that question a little bit more as of late. Because you can now have access to every... I do have access to every single Nintendo 64 game. I do. Every 64 game is out there. Even the ones that are Japan exclusives now. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, no, we got him. We got him. Hey, we got him. I just thought it was a weird maze. So I love the fact that we have more old people here. How you doing, Hermit? Didn't call you old, by the way. I did, but I meant it as a compliment. What, darling? Oh, yeah. Hermit, you're an antique. Because you are priceless. Anyways. Original Pokemon Stadium was the best. They need to make more games like it. Oh god, Pokemon Stadium. I love that. I even played the giant Game Boy on Pokemon Stadium. So I could play Pokemon at twice the speed. I think I'm turning into dust. Gold dust, you mean, Hermit? I think that was it. There's no real reason to kill any of these guys, so like the pro Souls veteran we are, we're basically just running around all of the enemies. Also, something that happens that's really fascinating is that the dialogue of all of these guys. Hey, go away. It changes. It's one of the things I always loved about this game. You could just talk to everybody and they would have things to say. Do you say something new now? No. What just happened? To be continued. I'm so old, I died and got reincarnated as a skibbity-dibbity Rizzler. I mean, the skibbity Rizzle is done. It's over. You jump! Oh, there we go. We got it. I remember missing that a few times, and I think... Oh, God! Did I just do it? No, it's not too bad. Look, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think there's a path up here. Yes, there is. I thought we had to go around, but we didn't. Memes die in like 3% the time they used to. Yeah. Remember planking? Remember planking, chat? Who built this walkway? It is certainly not going to pass a safety inspection. I'm gonna have to download this music as well. That reminds me, my nephew picked this game from my shelf at random and laughed hysterically when he saw the crouching animations. I mean, why wouldn't you? Now, if we just wait here... Okay, let me just get a good view of Ebizumaru's face. All the animations in this game is so good. Because if you wait long enough, you know, they all get those idle animations, but they have more than just one. So Goemon gets really annoyed when he doesn't move at all, and then he starts kind of practicing. But Ebizumaru, he's more of a chill type of dude, so he's just gonna lay down and sleep. Also, what are those things on the top of his head there? Is that his eyebrows? But they're flesh-colored. You can kind of see it from behind it. Is his face a flesh mask? Is brow ridge? Probably right, but that's a little creepy. Odo Castle entrance. Do you wish to save the game? Yes. So here we go. I think in order to get a lot of money, you basically destroy these pots and then you just go in and out of this room and all of the pots respawn. Also the music. Oh, this was the farming spot. Yeah, you remembered, Hermit. You remember. Okay. So is this the part where we find the health piece? Well, it may or may not be the path, but... Can I reach it? Yes, I can. I think there's a little bit of auto-aim there, which is great. Hurry up. So these dungeons operate very similar to how they do in Legend of Zelda. But I do think that this game and Ocarina of Time was in development at the same time. Oh, come on. Oof. You know, we think we had it bad. We think we have it bad now with Soul's cameras, but Nintendo 64 days, it was something else, let me tell you. So there's the elephant, and right there is the health piece, yes. The elephant, I believe, might be a map. Are you gonna give me the map? Mr. Elephant. Now you have access to the map. Yes, showing the inside of the castle. Press the start button to switch to the map with the C button. Okay, so that's boom, and then we hit there. Yes. Not that we really need it, but still. Yeah, we jump over this one, bang, and then we stay here. Oh! Did you ever collect all the fortune dolls? I think I lacked one, actually. I remember trying to do that, but I was lacking one. For whatever reason, there was just one I couldn't get or couldn't find. I think it was in the Ghost Castle. Ooh. I don't actually know if something extra happens then, Holly, if you collect all of them. Is this what the floor attacks you? Yeah! Why do we even make enemies when you can just have the floor? Do I run over here? Probably just run, right? No. Just need a silver key. That's how it's done. You randomly hit floor tiles until you find the key. Ooh. Okay. Looking at the map. We probably need to head downwards, so we'll go this way. Thinking maybe we'll find a key in this room. .360 no scope. Oh, well, 360 no scope. There we go. What's that? That might actually be part of the boss, if I think about it. Ooh, yeah, well. Oh, it's a little jumper. Didn't remember that one. No, that's a golden key. Or a bronze key. Try to collect them all this time if you like. Well, I'm going to assume, Holly, that there's something extra exciting about it then. I will try to get as many as I can. Feel free to remind me if there are cats and dolls that I miss. Because we know we ain't getting spoiled on this game. So that's the gold key. What's in here? Oh, it's just... Oh, wait a minute. Is this a better farming spot than the other one? Because that was like some very close boxes. Maybe not the best farm. the best farming spot, but hey, I'll take it. Just a few extra. Did this guy kill Sonic and turn him into a hat? No, this is just how... Look, back in the day, it was very stylish for Japanese people to have blue hair. That's an elevator. And this is nothing, I guess. Now, what do you call that? They look like little Kirby's. Little Kirby's of different ethnicities, right? But it's supposed to be that type of dumpling, or whatever it's called. I don't know the actual name of the food. I remember thinking myself as a very clever little kid when I found that. Ooh. Do I need to kill him? Don't think so. Just take it. This might be another health piece. With 3 more, your strength gauge will increase by 1. Oh, did I already get? Okay, alright. They had a skewer through them, which is why I think it's the food thing. Oh god, don't step on that. Huh. There's something over there. I think we'll get it automatically. I think that's gonna show us where the boss is. Which I think is coming up, you know, just in a moment, so that doesn't really matter. Hey guys! Gotta move yourself a bit. Oh, come on. Do I... Oh! That is stairs. This is the only way to turn the camera. You wait and let it turn on its own. Yes, giant hand. Seems like another one of the... No? Just get the key. Cool. We'll kill them anyways, in case there's a hidden cat here. I don't think there's any room where you have hidden cats. Can I check? Would there be like... Is that me? There's a red platform there. That might have been the elevator, actually. Yeah. We can change the camera angle. Can I move? I can't move from the first floor to the other floor. Hey, Maniac in the Mask. This is a blast from the past. Yeah. We're just playing a little bit of a childhood favorite. How are you doing, Maniac? Excuse me, fellas. Is it fellas? I mean, they look like they're wearing dresses. So much health. Mr. Arrow. Now the location of the boss will appear on the map. Which is lovely, but it's not like this is a very complicated game. Oh, more Kirby's. Oh ho! Hey, ninjas! The first enemy that I actually think is kind of like a proper enemy. You have ninjas. Took them long enough. Could I? Oh, sneaky. Sorry, fellas. I'm gonna just avoid you. Ooh, I remember this area. Do I remember how to play it? There's nothing over there other than a thing. A pot. And we don't care too much about them, do we? That sounded a little racist, but you know what I mean. Oh god. How long is the game? It is shorter than Ocarina of Time. I think it's more of a 4-dungeon game rather than a 10-dungeon game. I don't remember actually. It's a little bit more focused on crazy events. But I'm not very far into it. No, this is the very first dungeon. Basically the first thing you do in this game. Ah yeah. This is Baron. I was sure I heard something down there. Was it you guys? What the? Well, no, who in the world are you? My name is Baron. I've come to make Uro Castle a beautiful stage. Stage? What would we need a stage for? Go on. This smells like danger to me. Why don't we just grab this weirdo by the throat and beat him up a bit? So this is a good example. There's an actual laugh track there. But it doesn't make any sense that we're supposed to laugh at him being mad at Ebisumaru calling him a weirdo. Maybe I'll just have to beat you up. And then he just fucks off. I do love that. Bit of a, what you would call a spirit animal. Hey! This is the King Robot Congo. So, chat. Who wants a head? I didn't remind this. I don't remember the screen shaking so much. Oh, I can just do it like this. Can you not attack me when I do that? Oh yeah, I can. I wish he had a sneeze attack. For some reason I found the bosses 5 times easier as Ebisumaru. I mean, if you played it as a child, then you probably had like your little child brain confirming your bias. I watched a video last night where some guy made Souls-like on the N64. It was awesome. I've seen that! In fact, I think V Valentine sent it to me. screens were also a lot more pixelated in the past. True. Right. We got a piece of the moon. The miracle moon. Your lordship! Hello there! We're safe now, thanks to you. Lord, what has become of Urdo Castle? Suddenly, there was this bright light, and next thing I know, well, look around you! We saw it from the outside. The whole castle transformed when the peach beam hit. I remember that strange man was yelling something like, "Instant stage beam!" This is such a Japanese story, because they are turning the entire city, or at least the castle, into a stage. Instant what? That's a strange name. By the way, where did that weirdo go? He rushed off in an awful hurry. I've got a favor to ask of you. Could you catch the guys that did this to Urdo Castle for me? I beg you. You bet! We won't let you down. We can't let anyone do something like this and get away with it. Good. I knew I could count on you. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this with you. As long as you've got this, you will be able to open the gate. Main character is blowing into a hot potato. What? Do you wish to save the game at this point? Yeah, sure. Alright. But here's the thing. We just teleported directly out of Urdo Castle. There is another room available to us, I think. I'm gonna go there real quick. But there is another room available to us. I don't know if there's any enemies here now. Oh, still some enemies here. The boss had like a big, huge fucking arm. Do we even need to do this? Can't we just swim? Yeah, I can swim over here. That's speedrunning strats. Look, mouth. They move like... Look at the mouth. They move like when you eat a hot potato, but want to cool it first. Oh, yeah. The... I ate it too quickly type thing. There we go, I think. Wait a minute. Let's just check the map here. Yeah, so we entered that room. Yeah, no, we entered that room. Because we want to take the elevator up. This that's very true. This game looks incredible for the resources available to it. A lot of Nintendo 64 games do look incredible. So we are up here. No, we should look at this. Huh. Yeah, no. I saw it, chat. I saw it. Of course, speaking of food, I should get mine before the dinner rush. The dinner rush. What's the dinner rush? The game released 1 year before Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that's true. Oh, come on. Ah, come on. The devs knew when to stylize something and not try to make it, not to make it look really bad. Yeah. There we go. And him, that guy. Here we are. I mean, you had to. You had to be smart. For example, in Mario Bros, the very first one on the NES, the clouds and the bushes are the exact same, just different colors. So, what's in here? Probably... Hey, look at that. I guess I can't really fast travel out of here, can I? No. But at least we don't have to worry too much about the jumps and stuff. I think my favorite looking Nintendo 64 game is Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Kazooie had such personality in it. They had so many details packed in, even when they shouldn't really have been able to. Oh yeah, they animated the edge platform. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, well, I don't think you can do that on them because those are... Those are not stationary, but if we stand here... And here's the thing, look at that. That's a different animation. Look at that. They even have an animation for him falling backwards. And that's the case for, I think, all of them. Look at that. Do you think those people are in pain, given that they're all been skewered? I want to try to make something like this. I kind of sort of wish I had the time or anybody. I wish I knew anybody that wanted to make a game so I can contribute. I can't do any coding at all, but it would be fun to help design a game. If I were to design a game, and I would start off a little slow. I would try to make something like the Advance Wars games. Oh boy, okay, no, we don't need to be here. Human Centipede for kids. Do we jump over? No, we go here, clearly. We're here, and this should be this room, yes. I really want to make an Advance Wars games. There's so many games on Steam that try to copy Advance Wars, but they just, in my opinion, they fail in one or more ways. Whether it's stylistically or just straight up bad quality. think that's it. Yeah. Okay, now we found it. We found our way out. We did pick up that one lost cat, so that's probably worth it. I don't remember if 999 is max or 9099. Because as you can see, there is definitely room for another number by that 7. Okay, so we got the super pass. We are now allowed to exit this area. Pretty sure it's 9,000. Yeah, I think so too. That's why you can just stay there and farm for a bit. We're not gonna do that because that's boring. But we are coming up to one of those moments in this game that are just amazing. We're coming up to one of those moments that really burns into your mind as a child. So we're here. We needed to find a bridge. Here! The upcoming moment was the coolest damn thing I ever saw as a child. Yes. Yes. Also, just a real... This is where I live. This is my home, isn't it? No, this is not my home. This is the home of a random man. What do you have to say? My cousin who lives 2 houses down takes care of the cleaning of the houses next door. Someone new is moving into the empty house next door. The house next door will eventually... Well, I'll leave that for later. Really? Okay, so there's gonna be somebody in the house for later. Which next door? I mean, it's gotta be this one. This one is empty right now, according to the guy. But somebody will move in. And I don't remember who. Interesting though, those houses kind of looks like... Those houses are kind of built the way my house is built like. Hey guys. Oh my god! This is the Lord's Super Pass. With this, the gate will open. I wonder why he didn't send any of his soldiers. I mean, I know why. I wouldn't have the adventure then, but even so, I feel like this is beyond my purview. I spent a lot of time here. Before we continue, this is where I was stuck as a child. Because this thing right here, in order to get past this thing, you need a specific skill. And I did get that skill, but I just didn't know that it was that thing that I had to move. And so I was stuck here for like forever. I don't think there's anything else over there. Is this just... It's just nice. It's just relaxing. Oh, right, the tunnel. Completely forgot about that. Hey, Gandalf. Welcome. I'm playing a game from my childhood called Mystical Ninja starring Goemon. Here we go. For some reason, I also really remember this area. I mean, aside from the moment just coming up, this area was just like, I don't know, a big, nice open space. I don't remember if there's a kitty here, though. I don't think there is, but I don't know. Well, we could jump down there. All right. Here we go. I don't remember that frog thing being there. Prepare for an impact, chat. Yeah. Shit's gonna get real soon. Oh my! Super Mario invaded. Yeah. See this? It's the Triton shell that summons gigantic robot impact. Wise Man had it. And so, is this rubble all that remains of Wise Man's house? Ooh. Hey man, what are you doing here? Oh my god, you're that weirdo from Uro Castle. Not only Uro Castle, but now the Wise Man's home? How senseless can you be? You weirdo! You keep calling me a weirdo. It's not nice to call people names. I'm going to crush you with my robot. You coward! I'm not letting you get away this time. Do you wish to save the game? It just feels right, enter. Right now. Best fucking moment on the Nintendo 64. Hey! Oh, now, chat. We are now a giant robot on roller skates, hurling down the road. There are a bunch of houses here, so we may be doing a lot of damage to the local communities, but there are also big, giant, crazy monsters. I was always a little confused, because it says that destroying these items gives me fuel. I mean, as a kid, I just want to kill things, right? But as a grown-up, I'm thinking, oh god. Wait, I have a gun. didn't know that. I can shoot shit! Oh my god, I have coin weapon? I didn't know I could shoot shit there. Actually new information. Wartime kabuki robot. Kashiwagi. And now we're inside of the cockpit. And I know there are different things we can do. Like that. Come closer. Bang, bang, Oh, shit. Oh, God. There is... Okay, I kicked him. There is a way to get a hyper beam. I don't remember how to do that. I know how to kick. That's basically it. Oh god. Most reliable way to get the button was every button at once. Alright. I'm pressing every button at once. No, don't you fly anywhere. Press hard. I'm pressing as hard as I can. Hurry, somebody Google it before I kill him. That's gonna hit me. I'm gonna die to this boss. Uh-oh. Well. It's C up, C up, C down, C up for super punches. Okay. Let's try that. Oh, that makes sense. I pushed every button, but what I didn't take into consideration was that I have it all C up A button. C left set for laser. I can't pause. C up, C right, C left when radar flashes impact beam laser mouth. Whole circle? Oh, God, alright. That's probably the safest way of doing that. So I'm pushing all the C buttons, which technically should be come in. Not pushing, do circles up, wait. Up from left to, up from, you circle from up to left. Alright. And then we do A. Get over here, you asshole. Nope. I may just have put shit up poorly. C, down, A. Oh. Here we go. C up, C down, C up, A. Bang, 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 A. Is that A? Oh, that was, yeah, that was A. I swear, I'm pressing the buttons, nothing is happening. Isn't it CA? Okay, which button is C? I'm pushing all those buttons at the same time? C equals nasal bullet throw. Ah, that's not right. Manual says C cup, C down, C up, not cup. C up, C down, C up, A. Because I'm pressing it. I think I'm gonna die again. So I want to show you the actual goddamn. Oh, I did it! Alright, so that's a super punch. I did it again! Okay, so first we... There we go! Try BBBA. That's the kick. That's the kick. Oh, we killed him. All right, no laser, but at least we got some good attacks in. It's a little extra difficult for me because all of the C buttons are linked to the control stick, so it's a little bit more difficult. Also, that's terrifying, by the way. That is terrifying. Well, I have to get going. We're filming a movie. First, I have to get to America. If you need me again, call me. So, by the way, that giant robot is a movie star. Just in case that wasn't clear. He also gets married in the sequel. Well, good for him, Maniac. Good for him. I'm always happy when people find their partner, you know? Their better half. I was very happy for my wife when she found me. Seizentown. Oh, yeah. Yay. So it was you guys. Yay! What are you doing here? I was following that peach-shaped UFO. Just as I suspected. That UFO has something to do with what's happening, doesn't it? Definitely. In order to defend the peace of Japan, Secret Ninja Agent Ye has begun to investigate the strange occurrences happening throughout Japan. They are thought to be caused by the mysterious Flake Gang. And did you find anything out about the Flake Gang? Well, all I have found out was that there are several members who call themselves the Peach Mountain Shoguns. Peach Mountain? Huh. I don't care if we're talking Peach Mountain or Chestnut Mountain. you tell them. Or even... Okay, that actually worked out there. Pear Mountain. They better be ready, because I'm gonna kick their butts. It looks like our objectives are the same. Wow! Then we can go together on our adventures. Yes, I guess you're right. Secret Ninja Agent Ye becomes an ally. So now, we have Ebisumaru and we have Ye. She has a knife. And what's super interesting about her is that when she kills an enemy, the enemy actually gets cut in pieces. You thought that Metal Gear Revengeance was the first game with enemy cutting technology, but that's not true. This game has it.
Hey, Andy.
Although we are gonna stick with Goemon because he has this weapon. Hi, buddy. This is Seizentown of Yamashiro. It's a very old and historical town. This is Kansai region, Arf. Impressive! While playing this game, you can also become an expert in Japanese geography. Arf. So have you been paying attention, chat? There will be a test at the end of this stream. Benkei. Isn't Benkei a very famous historical character? If you want to get by here, hand over the treasure you have. Well, come on. What is it going to be? I have no treasure with me. What? You poverty-stricken good-for-nothing! That's rude. Yes, he is. Wiki says. Probably like half of the characters in the game are historical. So I do know that Goemon is a real character. Don't know if Ebisumaru is, but I would imagine that he is somehow related to Goemon in story context. And maybe Yae as well. All I know is that Goemon, the Robin Hood of Japan, was boiled alive with his eldest son. Ebisumaru might be his sword. Well, in this game, he's a chunky guy. I love him, though. Oh, hi there. I want to spend the night. Your strength gauge is completely full. I still wish to spend the night. So which room do you want to stay in? So we can get the bronze, silver, or gold room. First, I'm going to show you the bronze room. If you only want to sleep, this room should be fine. That's where I'll stay. I'll show you to your room. There you go. And we could also... Welcome. What would you like? I would like a sombrero, because why the fuck not? With this, you could defend yourself resisting 3 shots from the enemy. That's what I want. Ebisu is a god, and the wooden hammer is somehow linked to him. Oh, so he is the Japanese Thor. Huh. Of course there's something happening here. Oh. Oh, yeah. So... Oh! Silver Fortune Doll. Oh, she's so cute. She is very cute. So look at those triangle boobs, chat. Look at them. Little Lost was blossoming into a full-grown man when he was playing this. It says that joint producer for the game was Etsunobu Ebisu, therefore he might be a reference to the CEO of Goodfield Company. There might be multiple things happening here. Straight ahead, Mount Niugatake and Golden Temple entrance. Sure, let's go with that. Oh boy, he looks like a pervert, doesn't he? He really looks like a pervert. Hey you, traveler. You were led to this Golden Temple. Why not listen to my sermon while you're here? I'll also include a song and autograph session. Alright, I don't think that's necessary right now. But maybe later, alright? Maybe later. Okay.
Candy.
Oh, that's how I do it. Just found the wrong area to jump up. You know, the Japanese manga and game producers love mystery and multiple connections to reality. Duck Creek, upstream. Oh! Chiumaru. These are the upper reaches of Duck Creek. Woof. If you go down the creek, you'll reach midstream, and then a little further is downstream. Woof. Which would mean that since I'm here, I must up the creek without a paddle. Woof. Cool! I believe this area is where we have to find a bunch of fish later. Straight ahead, Chugoku region, alright? There is a door that leads to Bison, located in the Chugoku region west of here. Apparently, some kid was fooling around and did something to the door so it wouldn't open. It's a real problem. Right, so we can't go through here then. So I'm guessing we'll try this one that leads to some other mountain. Mount Niuigatake. Niuigatake. Ugh. Ugh. I can't say words. Kid's name that messed the door. Oh. The fuck? Well, I can't jump up there yet, apparently. There's no ladder, there's no nothing. Maybe we can get down here later. Also, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe she can? There is... I don't think... No. No. I know. So there's one more character that I will get. He will be getting a high jump. Or a jetpack, or whatever. She is going to be able to turn into a... mermaid later on. And can explore the seas. This is the way to Mount Niuigatake. Step aside, I say, step aside. You're in the way, move. You're still not needed yet. Oh, right, I'm not needed yet. I'll come back later. There's just one person in this town who has crossed the Gojo Ohashi Bridge without handing anything to Benkei. His face is pretty good looking, but when it comes to his personality... okay. So we need to find the person that crossed the area with Benkei. There are all kinds of things to eat in each part of the Japan. It's not a bad idea to visit different areas just to feast on the great food. I mean, that's true. That's true. My mom tells me not to go outside because kids are being kidnapped. But I'm a big boy now. There's nothing I can't handle. He's gonna get kidnapped, Chad. He's gonna get kidnapped so much. Oh, hello. Well, this is a good time to visit the Plasma Man. Now, if we are stuck, we can just ask the Plasma Man, what should we do? Let's get started. Purazuma! I feel a little racist saying it like that. In order to make Benkei move over on the Gojo Ueashi Bridge, go and meet the rude guy who you'll find fishing at Duck Creek in Seizen Town. So that's how you figure out where to go. So we have to find the guy at Duck Creek. Is that you? Maybe we'll just jump down. Maybe we'll find him if we go this way. It's not racist. They really say it like that. True. I mean, that's true. I don't think I can get up there. Do. Oh, I remember. I think I remember. Gotta go here somewhere. Yeah, up here. Exactly. Hi, buddy. What? What do you want? Do you know Benkei? Of course I do. He's like a follower to me. Wait a sec. I bet you're trying to get across the Gojo Awashi Bridge that Benkei's blocking. Am I right? Yes. Well, why didn't you tell me in the first place? Just do me a favor and I'll tell you how to deal with Benkei. Well, what do you say? Will you do me a favor? Sure. Then it's decided. Okay, catch me some fish from the Duck Creek. First, catch 3 bluefish. So now we have to go and find 3 bluefish. So there's 1 fish, 2 fish, caught 3 bluefish. He's quite demanding though, so that's not going to be it. Oh right, that's how we go up ladders. You can just jump it. Any long ladder, so you can just jump. You did it. Okay, next get me 5 yellowfish. That's 2. And that should be it. I think redfish should be the other way. For some reason, as a child, catching these fishies was very, very, not exciting exactly, but satisfying. That's the word I was looking for. Wait, there's 2 red ones here. Talk to me! Pretty good. Okay, this is the last. Get me 8 redfish. So there's at least 2 on the other side, so let's get that one. That one. How old is this game? Almost 30 years now. Yeah, it's not exactly new. Much older than me. Don't say it like that. Now I feel self-conscious. What the hell? How did you escape, you little rascal? There we go. And not as old as me. Well, yeah. At least there are some good things about existing hip-hop. Thank you for taking the brunt of aging from me. There we go. That's 8 red fish. I'll be honest. This is a guy, but I kind of always thought he was a girl because of the hair. All right, you did it. With all this fish, I won't go hungry for some time. Well, as I promised. Throw this at Benkei. I'm sure he'll move to the side. So we basically got like a piece of wood that we throw at Benkei. I do think it has something to do with why he's quote-unquote famous. Hey, you over there. You want to cross this bridge? Ugh, I can see it in your eyes. You want to fight. Very well. However, if you lose, I will blast you far, far away. Well, well, it is a fight with Benkei. Look for the instant Benkei reaches to the ground when jumping, and throw the Achilles heel at him 3 times within the time limit. The item can be thrown by pressing the B button. Eh. Eh. Oh, he's good. But he's not good enough. Ever since the Achilles heel was thrown at Benkei, Achilles heel was meant to be the weak point of someone. There's something fishy about that story. Ah! To be defeated in the same manner as I was by Ujiwaka. Please, I beg you, don't tell anyone that I lost. Please. I'll let you pass the bridge at will, and I'll give you something from my collection. Now, as you all could see, Benkei collects people. Have you ever played Katamari? Never. The historical Benkei held off an entire army on a bridge so his master could commit seppuku undisturbed. Just a fun fact. Oh yes, ritual suicide. Fun fact. Wow, it's our friend Sasuke. That's how you say it, like, it's not Sasuke, it's Sasuke. What Benkei pulled out was all stiff with batteries almost falling out. It was none other than the mechanical ninja Sasuke. Where did you get this? It came falling from the sky just the other day. I wonder if it has anything to do with the explosion at the wise man's house. Well, in any case, don't tell a single soul that I lost. Of course not, Benkei. How you doing, though? You can cross at any time you wish. Go right ahead. Oh, there it is. The music. God, I love that. That's the song, yeah. I use that in several of my videos, Hermit. If there's one thing this game did right, it was having incredible music. Now, if I remember correctly, she has like a special ability, didn't she? Maybe I haven't gotten it yet, but she should be able to spin her sword. Hold attack? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but nothing seems to be working. Oh, she can attack? Wait, can they all attack from, like, a prone stance? Oh, they can! How does Ebisumaru attack? Maybe with the weapon upgrade, yeah. Just exploring, seeing if there's anything of any interest. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. In case there's a sneaky little pussycat doll somewhere around here. Oh well. This area, though, should have some interesting stuff in it. Yamato Shrine. No, that's all there is to it. This door is closed with magical powers, so that's not happening, I guess. Well, there are 2 areas. I think there's 3 areas that we could go. So we'll just go over here first. I like how it's just like a triangle opening. Oh yes, turtle stone, bamboo forest. We gotta do something here. I think this might be how we open the gates to that building, although I'm not sure. Turtle power of the east. The magical red gate shall take you to a new land. Turtle power of the north. The key to the closed out Yamamoto Shrine is... Can I just shove this way? Hey! There's something about this music that also reminds me about Super Mario. I can't really tell you what exactly. Maybe it was the Mario cartoon. That's how you get up, by the way. You do a little jumpy. Oh, wait a minute. Remaining players are the surprise pack. Is that all there is to it? Okay, oh no! I just saw what I had to do. I'm an idiot. That's what I wanted. I didn't know. Chat, I am so stupid. And again, maybe I did it on purpose, because as you can all see, Epizumaru here is in desperate need of a little bit of love. A little bit of, when I say love, I mean, he needs to do his cardio. He's a chunky boy. Wow. And then we look this way, right? Yeah, that's how we go. That's it. Yeah, of course. Yes, of course. So we did that one. Oh. Before we go to that rock again, I just want to see what's over here. Alright, I think this is the correct path, but this path is going to take us to this area. So the other area is going to take us to a different path altogether. Or it's going to take us to the same area that that path leads to. We'll just have to explore a little bit once we've gotten there. We'll just switch the characters a little bit, because why not? Magical red gate shall take you to a new land. And this one here was Lucky cat will drop into your lap. That's a good one. Make the world go around. It will eventually come to you as well. Money makes the world go around. Okay. I think that's gonna be just money then. I wish I could earn... Oh, come on. Alright. Well, I guess we have to just reset it by going in and out of this area every time. They didn't think about that back in the day, chat. They didn't have the foresight to understand. Hey guys, what is this? Hey unfunded goblin, this is a game from the Nintendo 64 days called Mystical Ninja. I played it a lot as a kid. It's one of those incredibly unique and bizarre games. It's kind of bizarre. Oh my god, okay, just take all the money. Take it all. No, don't read! Grab money! I've told everybody else, but this is a game that is very special because it was translated, but translated not poorly, but the translations, they didn't have a great understanding of the jokes, the cultural jokes that were made. And so there's a laugh track that just doesn't make any sense. It has a huge amount of Japanese culture condensed into a video game. Exactly. This was probably my first real exposure to a lot of Japanese culture. That's money. No, that's money. That was Lucky Cat. So I think we gotta push this way. And that takes us to Key, Avaji Island. And then we go through the gates. And then we're in this area. Okay, we just jump off, I guess? This is where having the ability to control the camera would be really good. Oh, by the way, there you guys see? See, when you cut your enemies, they get cut in half. You are at the Husband and Wife Rocks. This probably is a thing as well, isn't it? The Husband and Wife Rocks. Don't the C button change the camera? So, down C is changing characters. Left C is changing weapons. Up C is probably some type of camera. And then right C is the map. Yeah, those are a real landmark. So that, I think, just takes us to that place. Koya, koya! So is... Oh, God, okay. Just gonna explore here a little bit. Is there anything special over here? That's a big, fat, chunky no. Classic Nintendo 64 days. Although, look at that. You can see that? You can see that cat? We will go and grab that cat now, because we can. Or... Oh, it's an N64 game. I think it was a gray control pad was the camera. Oh. Oh! Wait a minute. Oh, you could... Are you fucking correct on that? No, I can't... Nothing really happens when I push him. Don't know. I quite frankly do not know. Oh, what's that? Is that an extra health? Surprise pack. Remaining players are increased by 1. Yay! I am playing yay. The tourist center at Awaji Island will instantly transfer you to a place far away. That's what you call instant pleasure. Oh, is that what you call instant pleasure? Get it? No, there. No. How about some of our stamina dumplings? At 30 Ryu, this will get you motoring. Sure. Here you go. Enjoy. That, I think, is the tourist center. And I believe that area has one of the best tracks in video game history. That house, specifically. It's a little difficult to get there, given that there's a lot of enemies. I think that's gonna drag business down a bit. Yes! It is one of the most perfect pieces of background music of all time. I use that in a lot of my videos. The air conditioner is on, and you don't have to ask for things. This is the best place for a quick rest. This is Odo Tourist Center, Awaji Island branch. We will carry you to Shikoku at once with our proud dragon. Is what we really want to say. Our proud dragon has suddenly gone wild and cannot carry you now. Can someone do something about this? Oh, I can help. Wow, really? That's great. Okay, hop on the back of the dragon, enter this machine. So, now we're on a dragon. Soon. Right. Another just what the fuck moment in this game, but it's so good. I think maybe it's better with Ebesimaru because he has like an overhead here. Yeah, he's got an overhead, so he's gonna kill these enemies a little easier. They come from above. Corny. Huh? What is that? Do you suppose that machine? Testing. Well now. Ta-da! You're absolutely right. We kinda kidnapped kids with these dancing talents. We kidnapped kids with dancing talents using this dragon. I, the mighty Colon, am so smart. Might you be one of the Peach Mountain guys? My. How do you know about us? Ooh, I get it. You must be the annoying clowns Baron was talking about. Annoying clowns? What? Anyway, I'm going to beat you all up. Control machine, go get him. Oh! Right. So, Ebisumaru until we get to the top, and then we need something with a little range. This game's lore is great, I know. I wish he dropped a little bit of juice, though. You come again to get beaten up? Well, as you wish. Okay, just stand still. I don't think we can actually fall off. It just gets a little bit more annoying to stare. That's the 5th hit. Is it 7, maybe? Is it 7? That's like a... No, 6. 6 hits kills him. It's a little weird, but I'll take it. I'm dead now, by the way, because I can't handle him. I can't be upside down. He's crashing, I'm dying. Wait, there's no fall damage in this game, so we're good. Koryuta, what's going on? Was that you? That dragon? Yeah, it was me. My name is Koryuta. Well, what's been going on all this time? Yes, dragon who had been hypnotized by the Peach Mountain was actually none other than Koryuta, the son? The son of the dragon god. Goemon and allies explained everything to Koryuta. Oh no! So you're telling me that I was the one out there kidnapping kids all over the place? I don't know if I can recover from this. I'm a bad guy. A villain. A criminal. A demon. A devil, right? Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. You were hypnotized. There's nothing you could have done about it. But still... By the way, don't you remember anything that happened? Like, where did you take the children? Oh yes! That's right! The hot springs! Hot springs? I remember going to the Dogo hot springs. Not the Dogo, the dojo? Anyways, just west at Iyo. The dojo hot springs? That's a popular spot. Koryuta, you must return to being just a tourist. As soon as you possibly can. Just a tourist? I will rescue the children myself. Really? Thank you very much. Oh, here's something. Please take this. What is this flute? At any time, at any place you play the flute, I will arrive right by your side in dragon form. I will take you to any town, village, coffee shop, or castle you've been to. That would help tremendously, but I have no idea how to play the flute. I know how to play the flute. Me too! Okay then, yay. I'll hand this flute to you. Why not me? Poor Abby. Nobody loves him. With this, you can fly to any location you've been to before. This feature can be cancelled by pressing the B button before the flute stops playing. Oh, I nearly forgot. Inside a building, such as a castle or store, I won't be able to hear the flute, so make sure you're outside when you play it. Oh yeah, I'll take this map. It will come in handy. Goemon and his allies also receive the Map of Japan. Step out of any building and press the start button. Then by pressing the C button, you can switch back and forth. Well, I must be going. Kind of expected him to go all dragon. So now, look at us. A map of Japan.
Back on the subject of the camera, can you try holding R plus the C buttons? According to the manual, that should work.
Okay. R plus the C buttons. R. That would be the right bumper, wouldn't it? Oh, there you are! We figured it out, Maniac! We figured it out. Also, this is a terrible set of stairs. Just gonna go down. Where the fuck is this? Where are we? Oh, we are in the village of some kind. Oh, everybody here is like super afraid because they've lost their kids, I think. The god of money is enshrined in Kompira Mountain of Sanuki. If the money is used for good, the god of money will help. Because you lost your children. Progression is up the stairs, yes. But we gotta go and just take a look at the village, Maniac. We gotta look at the village. Hello, old timer. Let me tell you something. That blue dragon is really a very kind and gentle fella. Oh, well, that's just very nice. I expected something way worse. Something racist. Is this where I came from? Yeah, I think so. So we went to the right here. My son, Furitaro, who was kidnapped by the dragon, is the folk dancing champion. With his singing and dancing, Furitaro is sure to become the village hero of the future. Won't somebody try to find him? Won't somebody think of the children? The dog is called John. The secret device is activated by lighting the torch of the red Dharma. Arf. Hey. Why am I saying something that sounds important? Arf. Because the developers want you to know what you need to do. Well, at least you had the memory pack excuse, Maniac. The reason why I couldn't continue was that I didn't know what the metal box was. Okay, we didn't have this music earlier. I'm so happy I went in and out. God, this is such a banger. Chat, this is such a banger. Ah! Yeah, this bit suffers from cultural adaptation a lot. I mean, as a kid, I never knew that these heads, or I guess it's kabuki masks, isn't it? Compira's coffee shop. What's that thing moving about the stairs? Wow, that's so dangerous. I never imagined the stairs leading to Mount Compira would be this long. I'm never going up or down these stairs again. Then you're stuck here in this coffee shop. The youngsters over there will likely experience the same destiny as myself, a resident of here for many, many years. Wait, are you saying that you're never going anywhere? You're gonna live in the coffee shop? How about some of our stamina dumplings? 30 Ryu? Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, more stairs. Do, 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 do. Maybe it would have been a little easier to get up these stairs if they actually were stairs and not like giant steps you need to jump up. Also, the infrastructure needs some work since there are giant stones being dropped everywhere. Welcome, Compira Shrine. So, we drop how much money? We drop no money. This accurately replicates the experience of climbing a Japanese shrine mountain. Let the stairs settle down. It's Compira, not Campari. Well, that's besides the point. Put 5 Ryo into the offering chest at the shrine. If you do this, you will receive the help from God. Oh, you come to ask me again? No? Just one more time. Put 5 Ryo in the chest at the shrine. Why should I have to repeat myself? Oh, I'm an idiot. You just throw it. You just throw it, don't you? God of money, yes. I have hereby received your... Okay. Gormon receives the Medal of Flames. By continuously holding down the B button and then letting go, a powerful medal surrounded by flames will be thrown. The torch can also be lit by using this. Well, that's nice. So... Wait, do I use it with money? Yes, I do. Fire. That took me so long to figure out. Well, we were just stupid children, Maniac, back in the day. I got a really gloomy past, you see. Drifting for years, I finally come to this place, you see. Does that make me a nihilist? I don't think that makes you a nihilist. That makes you a vagabond or a traveler or a... I got a really gloomy past. Well, whatever. Just makes you slightly sad. I don't think that makes you a nihilist. So we made some progress. We got powers. Now I don't know where this torch is that we need to, Oh god, this is terrible. Do, 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 do. I'm very far away. Gotcha. Yeah. So if you went the wrong way after the boss, you had a lot of backtracking to do. Sure, but you know, again, this was back in the day when we, a little backtracking was good for the soul. What food did you get, Rosario? Don't you even try not to tell me. Do. Plazuma! God damn it, that guy has seen some shit. Do. I don't think we actually went down into this thing. Wait a minute. I remembered! Wait. Oh, I can't do that. I need this special ability. Okay, well, just let's mark that one as found but not gotten. Fried chicken, potato wedges, and mac and cheese. Southern delight. Dragons are those mythical creatures that come out in the fantasy stories, right? Do they really blow fire from their mouths? I don't know. I don't know if Japanese dragons breathe fire. I suppose they do. I'm the only kid left in this village. So in order not to be kidnapped by the dragon, I use this fake beard. Oh no! I forgot to bring it! Well, you're okay. You're not talented enough to be kidnapped. I want to go to the Dogo Hot Springs of Io, west of here, Arf. But I wouldn't be able to get in since it's been closed for a very, very long time. Arf. Oh, Steel! Thank you for the ride, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in, chat. It's a bit of a weird situation. We are playing something very different than Souls, but I still appreciate you nonetheless. This here is a game on the Nintendo 64. How you doing, Steel? How was your stream? Basically, what is happening is that we have rescued a mind-controlled dragon who was kidnapping children that could dance, that took him to the hot springs of a certain area. Oh shit, did I buy this? No, I don't need to buy any of it. Okay, no, I don't need to buy any of it. Oh, okay, I bought it, fine. Whoopsie poopsie. Where do we want to go? So we were here. Yeah, this is the area to progress. It's a game that I played a lot in my childhood. Hi, darling. When you pass the village gate, you will get to Compera Mountain of Sanuki. Unless you pay a visit to the shrine at Compera Mountain, the children may never return. Yeah. No, your kids got kidnapped. Stop being such a... Oh yeah. Grrr. I hate airplanes, and that's why I chose to be transferred at the tourist center. That was no transfer. It was a heck of a lot more horrifying than airplanes. Yeah, so the tourist center actually makes you ride a dragon to where you have to go. All of this is, like, weird. It's a very weird game. This was probably my very first introduction to anything Japanese. At least something that I understood as Japanese. But we will skip that. The secret device is activated by lighting the torch of the red Dharma, Arf. Hey, why am I saying something so important? Which torch? Is this the torch? Probably not, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Nope, clearly that wasn't it. I have a long way to go, don't I? So did I come from here? Yeah, I came from here, clearly. I think we need to go up, and then over here. I think that's the right way. No? Have I gone in circles? Chat, I have gone in circles. I'm officially lost. So if we go west then, so we gotta head to the west. The next door that has west in it, which would be over here. Should be right. Hey! Progress. You can tell by the different music. What were you playing, Steel? Or anybody else? That's the door I came from. Yeah, there's just a couple of doors. We'll just continue heading that way. Oh, come on. Also, my hair is black now. You know, I'm surprised this question doesn't come up. Or how do you say lost in Norwegian? Oh. Okay. It's an interesting question because the word lost isn't really a thing in the same way, right? Because we have multiple words for lost, but it depends on the context. If I have lost my wallet, I would say something like, oh, jeg har mista lommeboka. Mista would be the correct word to use there. But if I'm lost in the woods, I would say jeg har gått meg vill. That would be vill would be the last way to say lost. So it depends on the context. Actually, an interesting question. The Vine Bridge. Lost in translation. If I remember correctly, one of these things gonna lead to... Oh, not that one, okay. But I wasn't wrong. Also, I remember this as one of the longest ladders in the game. So we jump over there. Oh! Okay, no, we gotta jump on those as well, apparently. I thought maybe I could just run past them, but no. Jump, jump. We ignore that one and we fall on this one. Here we go. Humping the ladders. The game has a lot of nice little details. Came out a year before Legend of Zelda, so as you can see, it has like a different animation for, you know, getting close to the edge, depending on how you stand on it. Forward, backwards, left or right. You can tell that there's been a lot of love. There's a lot of love being injected directly into the game. Jump, jump. Oh, seriously? I suck so bad. Okay, is there anything on top of that? No. No, no, no. I just want to hump the ladder some more. Well, a man has needs, Maniac. It's a completely natural bodily function. Okay, just focus on that guy, and there you go. It's a step ladder. Shut up. And this would be... Caution. Cross very quietly. Oh, right. Because you can actually... You can cross it like this. They actually bothered to add an animation to going slowly. So there's running. There's carefully walking. Casually walking. And jogging and sprinting. And I suppose all the characters got that, didn't they? Like that. Look at that. Oh, he's skipping. And then he's running. And she moves around because she moves very carefully because she is a ninja. And then she walks with her hand on her hip, or a hand on her sword, rather. Okay, the game is starting to get a little funky. It's a bad place to put that. Excuse me. It's a Nintendo 64 game. I suppose I didn't say that to all the raiders, but that's what we're playing. Probably should do that. There we go. Correct. Now, do I go here? Well, this might be a tourist center. No, coffee shop maybe. Yeah, coffee shop, so I can fast travel to this area. How about some of our stamina dumplings? Actually, I don't need that right now, but I appreciate it. I will come back when I'm hungry. Huh. The door to the Doggo Hot Springs is closed tight, which is fine. What we need is a special ability, which I thought I would be getting down here. I'm honestly not certain where. Turn left for the hot springs. Sure. Let's check the map then. I'm guessing those are the different coffee shops that I have visited. That's the hot spring. No, see, that's the ghost temple, I believe. I guess we might have to try to... How dare you? The songs are already stuck in my head. I mean... I get it. Trust me. I've had these games... Some of these tunes have been stuck in my head for 30 years, Nush. This looks like Doraemon. I don't know what that is. Keys Coffee Shop, Town, Kai. Transformed Erdo Castle. Could go to Erdo. Look, let's go to Erdo Town. I am going to speak to the Plasma Man. It's kind of nice when you've been so... It's been so long since you played a game you loved that you get to rediscover parts. Yes. It's like Pokemon, but with doors. Is this the Plasma Man? No, this is not the Plasma Man. This is the wrong area, but... Oh, this is my girlfriend. Hi, darling. Will the aliens come to our coffee shop? Alright, no. Okay, same thing that you said before. So we just gotta figure out where the hell the guy is. I think it might be over here. Because this is gonna take us... No. No. I was mistaken. I came from there. That's silly. Lost, you're being silly. Over here, maybe? I'm looking for the guy who... The fortune teller. There he is. He's a kind of a special cookie. Alright? Just thought I'd rest there for a moment, you know? Purazuma! I would like you to tell me where to go. You cannot just simply enter the Dogo Hot Springs of Ayu. You must first obtain information from Ayu's coffee shop at Dogo Hot Springs. Also, it would be a good idea to first go to Mount Compera to worship Plasma. Okay. Did I not speak to enough people there? Jesus Christ. Does the green girl have a fun crawl animation? No, she is the one that looks the most competent out of all of these guys. So she basically just have a ninja crawl. Very standard. Do you want a hint? Well, I asked the Plasma Man maniac, so don't worry. I got this. I know what I need. I need to find a torch and light it. I also need to get Ebisumaru's ability so I can enter the hot springs. I've seen this huge dragon flying around lately. Be careful if you don't want to be eaten. No, not that. On the left side of the door leading to Dogo Hot Springs of Ayu, there's a small hole. I'd expect only a dwarf could enter a hole that small. I've come here to bathe in the famous hot springs, but it's been closed for the longest time. Phew, I'm really starting to stink. You may not believe me, but I saw a dwarf in Seisen Town. He was kinda cool looking, but also looked real mean. Alright, so Seisen Town then. We will go there and find that dwarf. Or at least the guy that... Stop it. Here's your crawling animation, by the way. It's fairly standard. I was wondering if it looked different. Also, look at her hair. It's all... Look at the shadow. It's all just circles. Maybe it didn't look like that when, you know, we hadn't had all that anti-aliasing and all of that this PC stuff. That's fun. Seizen Town. There we go, Seizen Town. So, time to find a tiny guy. Never been to a hot spring myself, but are you meant to get clean in them? I thought hot springs were meant to relax more so than actual cleaning. I think it's a bit of both. I mean, if you're going to get it, if you step in the water, you're gonna be cleaned, right? That's just how it's gonna be. So, do we enter every single one of these areas then to find the dwarf? Well, here's what we can do. We will spend the night. Wait, okay, I will not spend the night. Because we gotta change to the right character first. But there we go. We have already spent a night in the bronze room. Here's the silver room. The silver room is a lot nicer. Also, that's kind of how I sleep, by the way. With one leg completely on top of everything. I don't need anything, thank you very much. Not now. Okay. Well, we didn't go into any of these doors. A little old lady, you look so nice. Sorry, but this is no store. But to visit all kinds of places and listen to what people have to say, then I'm sure good things will happen. I like how the game keeps encouraging you to go different places. Oh wait, we didn't go there actually. We haven't seen that shop. That's different food. But it's still just standard, so that's food that heal you when you die, I think? That you carry with you. Okay, we'll just check over here. I'm sure something here will happen. I don't know what you need to do, but I'm sure there's something happening with that leg. Maybe here? The stores I don't expect to make much in. Hi, buddy. I've heard that people have recently seen dwarves. But I don't plan on looking into anything other than gigantic robots. Well, that's neat, I guess. So we have seen dwarves. There should be a dwarf around here somewhere. Can I talk to these guys? Is that Ebisumaru? Look at that! I never noticed it, but they actually have Ebisumaru just sitting in the background, or his character model. Welcome! What would you like? I don't need anything, thank you very much. This town seems really against dwarves. No, they just don't... I don't think they're against dwarfs, they just... like... They're interested in small people. The priest of the Golden Temple likes to make sweets. He sings, he dances, he makes sweets, he preaches. He's a well-rounded priest. Next time you drop by, remind me to recommend some wonderful food. Unknown concept, I guess. True. I mean, God, when we went to Japan, not Japan, when we went to China, my mom got a lot of attention because she was she's completely blonde, completely white, and this old woman just came to her and just put her grandson on her lap so that she could take a picture. She was like, "Oh, a white person! I gotta take a picture of that." So I would imagine that dwarfs would get the same experience. Wait, did I not get that open? No. Alright, Maniac, if you remember where to go, just tell me. I must be in the right-ish area. It's the fisherman you got the barrel from. Ah, right, fisherman got the barrel. Look, whoa. That's my foot. Okay, shut your whore mouth. Okay, shut your whore mouth. That's correct, the fisherman. Why would I go talk to him, though? That's... You have to go this way. Probably could use a little bit extra, but maybe if I talk to the plasma man, we would have been told. Oh yeah, I remember now. Christ.
Hey, Andy.
Hey, long time no see. I'm Ushiwaka. Gasp. What happened? Why are you so small? Let me tell you. Those sweets at the Golden Temple? Well, if you eat 8 in a row, there's a strange power that makes you shrink. If for any reason you want to shrink, you go to the Golden Temple. I'll be there waiting for you. The size of your ass is squeezing my balls. Are you okay there, Nush? Hi, Granny. How you doing, darling? We're playing a game that was released before your time, I think. So, Golden Temple should be this door. I remember I have a brain. Oh, you're throwing the pillow, darling. No. I'm too strong, too masculine for a pillow. You made it! Narrator, please explain. My pleasure. The sweets in the cupboard at the temple will start falling from above. If you catch 8 sweets before the time is up, you will be able to use magical powers to make you shrink. However, if you're seen catching these sweets, something terrible will happen. Ready? Set, go! Oh. Is that like a... I don't remember the character. I think he's from... what's it called again? What's that game? Earthbound? Oh, okay, I need to be way more careful. Because I'm just running into these guys. Like a dummy. Like a moron. Mr. Saturn, there you go, yeah. Oh, that was close. You like that ass, Granny? Way to go! Now you can shrink as you wish. Ebisu obtains the mini Ebisu magical powers. The powers will allow you to shrink and get through small holes and narrow roads. However, remember that while using the mini Ebisu powers, you will not be able to attack. That's fine. How did I get the powers again?
Dandy. Dandy.
Up C, I think. Oh, up C. Oh, there we go. I'm tiny. Hey. Can I talk to you? When you're smaller, you don't need to eat as much. And a room can seem so large that even a bachelor pad will look like a castle. I mean, sure. Oh. So we have that. Stays in town. We go to the coffee shop. That's going to allow us to get access to the next dungeon. Is it the next dungeon? Or am I just being a silly little goober? Maybe. Don't remember. Look, doesn't matter.
Dandy.
All I hear him say is D&D. Goya, goya. Is this? It's okay. It's not a real house. They just blocked it. Stop it. Fake hot springs. I mean, the hot springs might still be real. Probably can use the mini shrink thing to get through there, but I'm just gonna check what we have over here. See, the hot springs is real. Do I do anything in the hot springs? I can swim around in the hot springs. I appreciate that they actually made the hot springs look hot. Goya. Here we go. Well. Ooh. Okay. We go there and... Can I jump this way, maybe? Yes, I can, although I think we will go... That's an exit. That will eventually become an exit, I think. Might be wrong. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay. Yeah, so we jump up there. How do we get up? Oh, maybe I think we just go around. I thought I saw another cat, but no, I think it was just a box. Twa. Give me a second. Yes, yes. Oh, God. Slight camera issues, chat. Although I did do that like a pro. Yes, is this the Ghost Temple? Peach Mountain Shogun Ghost Toy Castle. I would like to save, yes. This is also a piece of music I use a lot in my videos. Do 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 do. Oh yeah. I can't do anything there yet, I think. When the red... Oh! Right. Bang! And then there is this thing. I remember this was super impressive to me as a kid because it's like a whole different type of gameplay. Do I just jump here? Wait. I didn't read. Okay, I should have read. Is it not active? It needs power. Your face needs power. That's very mean. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been yelling at you, maniac. You're just trying to help. Honey. My face does need power. The power to shoot lasers from my enemies. I would love that too, quite frankly. I mean, who wouldn't love that? Anybody that says not me is a big lousy liar. Okay, whatever. We got it. That's Mr. Elephant. Oh. It looks very high-tech. Oh, it is very high-tech. God damn it, the camera can't even pay attention. Sorry, fella. Oh, yes. Ah, okay, whatever. Something. I'm okay. Do you want me to start make dinner? Yes, that would be lovely, darling. That would indeed be lovely. Leave him start. Don't even enter. You're being very rude. You're supposed to be on my team. You're supposed to say to her, oh, maybe we should order pizza today. How about that, Enter? Or maybe suggest lasagna. What? No, but I could, of course, go and buy lasagna. Are you gonna make lasagna if I buy lasagna? Chat, we're having lasagna! Okay, and then we watch a movie, perhaps. Any specific movie you're thinking of, darling? Oh yeah, we'll watch Jurassic Park. Yeah. Everybody's making fun of you. Ladies and gentlemen, my wife did not know who Obi-Wan Kenobi is, and I keep giving her shit. You recognize him when this googling, but everybody knows who Obi-Wan is. Yes, apparently. I will take... Obi-Wan is one of the best characters anything anywhere. He's pretty good, certainly. Oh. much. Okay, give me a second. Oh, look at me skipping. The golden fortune doll just gives me one up immediately. So that one would leave us stranded. I can't say that he's the best, but he's well known for sure. He is certainly at least the fourth best known character of Star Wars. I would argue Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, Yoda, and then Obi-Wan Kenobi. You could even say Obi-Wan Kenobi goes before Yoda. Oh, and Han Solo, yeah. That's true. Oh shit, I'm going down. Oh, what the hell? Down there, in the water. There's something down there. And I think we need Yay to find it. That might be the one thing I was lacking in the ghost temple. That one kitty. Oh, the power! The power! Oh, even more. See, finally. Step on the button of the crane game controls to move the crane. Not very difficult. Alright, so if we move it like this way first, we can kinda see... well, that wasn't great. I was too eager. Is that gonna hit it? I don't think it's gonna hit it. No, we gotta be right on that thing. I spent a lot of time missing here, probably because I didn't really use the shadow in order to orient myself. Also, it takes forever. Okay. Is that good enough? I think that might be good enough. Oh, come on! I'm so good at this! There's a Mandalorian movie now. Yeah, there is. And nobody even gives a damn. And Ebizumaru receives the wind-up camera. By continuously holding down the B button and then letting go, a line will shine, allowing you to see items you would not normally see, or even hidden items. Even ghosts will appear. I believe there might be like a save station outside. Perfect. I'm pretty decent on claw machines, though I do tend to employ a second set of eyes for the other angle. You have 4 eyes? Jesus Christ, Rosario, you're a mutant. How come you never mentioned this after years of being in my stream? Also, can I do a save state here? Save state. Did it save? Christ, come on. I think I did. See if I save here, And walk over here. Okay, now we did it. Okay. That's gotta be it then. Thank you so much to everyone for joining. I have to go. I need to buy lasagna because my wife promised me lasagna. I need to buy lasagna. But hey, let's give Pixie maybe some love. We haven't done anything to Pixie. We haven't done anything to Pixie like it's like I'm attacking the lady. Following Pixie. There we go. Boom, start raid. Oh. You're sending us to her. You are kind of attacking her. That's fair. I am kind of sort of doing that. Anyways, I will enjoy the lasagna. Have a happy day, everybody.